Hey guys, welcome back to another live stream. We're back on some Phoenix Wright. Obviously last time we kind of got caught in the middle of the stream. But essentially all that's really happened is that Iris is blaming Maya for the murder and is claiming to be a accomplice. Is the word right? Yeah, an accomplice. So, it's obviously not Maya. It's obviously Dahlia. And she's clearly covering for Dahlia. That being said, obviously the internet cut out, so we're gonna have to like catch up. We've probably covered this bit already, but you know, we'll get into it. Hi Blair, how's it going? You've probably missed a bit, but also last stream cut out to the internet. Yeah, welcome back Blair, hopefully you're doing well. So, if I remember correctly, it's this bit that we have to inspect and then we have to go through it again. Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw? Yes, I'm almost certain. Almost? The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who it was, or who was who. What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely. We know that my Fae was in the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was at least an Eve. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? Ugh. I don't have anything to counter that yet. Well done, witness. Please continue with your testimony. Yeah, fair enough, Blair. Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mr. Meyer rushed straight into Mr. Galeese. Then Mr. Galeese doubled over and fell to the ground. So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? Yes. So that's where we can present this now. Oh, wait, no. No, skip that. Again, we need to just catch up back to where we were. Well, do ski? Oh, jeez, nice. I've been doing all right. Hopefully we can get this game done today. I think we actually could. It's only just gone 10 o'clock in England, so I mean we normally stream to like 2 o'clock, so it's perfectly reasonable that we could finish the game today. So we'll see. But yeah, something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, my Fae stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern. You have a question for Paloma? At Paloma in the Discord, make Paloma join Blair, come on. Let's go. Right, I'm saying that I'm getting a message from Discord, and I don't know why. We will see. Okay, let me just reopen that. I hope that would somehow hurt. Yeah, no, you just have to chant Paloma a few times and it should come. My Fae stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. So the bit we got up to is when Goddo couldn't see red, or the blood at least, is what we've gone up to. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Sorry, Paloma, as we speak. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha! It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of the testimony doesn't make sense. Throwing away useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now, she falsely claims that the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just... If you ask me, you're just too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Go. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all senses. Were you really concentrating on what you witnessed, what this witness actually said? Also, you've got to explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. Actually, I don't think we missed that much then, because I think this is what we got up to, right? By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule on that nights where the acolyte is in the inner temple training. The stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. The Uruguay flag, let's go. A cat, banjo, books, and paloma. Wait, I need to screenshot that. That's great. Wait, let me get it. I need to put it in the Discord. I know we put it in the rules chat. Paloma. Thanks for that, Blur. That is literally Paloma. I mean, sadly, the Uruguay flag does not load up, but we'll see. The stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. Well, if this is true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nurse, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It had been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. That could have been a faint light, coming from the train hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the stuff was dropped, it would have been difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. You can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Wright? Excuse me. No! Order! 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 Okay, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern as evidence. Okay, we pretty much got here, yeah. Here we will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look in his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot? This lantern. There's something written on it, and then Goddo can't see it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood. It says Maya upside down. What the? Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and stabbed by Mr. Maya, Mr. Glees didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. With the blood that was draining out of her body. Oh my god. Why do I I keep getting pinged in Discord, what the hell? There we go. It certainly looks that way. Objection! It's lit! Hang on a minute. Yeah, he's partially blind so he can't actually see the blood. I'm assuming it's like 3D goggles sort of vibes, where it's like, you have the red and the blue so they counteract. Hang on a minute. What are you talking about? All talking about? What do you mean, what are we all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? Can't see the bloody writing at all. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge rolls on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what you meant by that. I think that's what we got up to, right? In any case, this is an obviously important clue. I wonder how that's going to play in, because obviously he's very shocked. I mean, granted, he didn't know there was blood there, but still, like, he's very shocked. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Goddo, anything further? That's really thrown him off. Mr. Goddo. Okay then, let's move on. Goddo is literally shaking, and somehow, I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. No, it probably is. I believe it has now been established that Mr. Neum was killed by Maya Fey. Now, Judge... Right, I'm getting the audio for this. I love how the judge always immediately just sides with whatever the prosecutor says. It's never in our favour. I know we're a defence lawyer, but still, come on, dude. Oh, what are you telling? Oh, there we go. That's just wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. Yes, sir. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris has come up. After Mr. Elise died, I called out to Mr. Meyer. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of Korean tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way to Dusky Bridge. I then used a snowmobile to carry it back to Hasgrove Temple and... I used the Shishita to alter the way the wound look. Yeah, no, it was blur. I was gonna say it's midnight in Finland, right? So you moved the body? Yes. I was raised at Hasgrove Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. Even so, I never imagined that at least Danim was actually Mystic Fae. I committed a terrible sin. A terrible trick of fate. Lydia fought a twist of fate, you are. Wait. What did he say? Did I read Twist of Fate by accident? I literally can't remember. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but you were spotted by the head non-correct. Yes, that's why I couldn't go back. Your story makes sense, I suppose. OMG, my social studies teacher had warned us so how the test class would be, and the whole class was average 9. Fair enough, but well done. I mean, obviously it's the class average, but no, good on you. Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead and with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, Blair, no, Paloma and Fabio are gonna miss this. They died. I call them Wright. She waited until everything was over before making a move. No, it's not like that. She saw someone mid right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that is true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument? Literally that. Oh, let's go, Blair! Well done. Proud of you. No, it's great. And it's above average. It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. So then, you knew? You knew the significance of the name Maya Fae? Yes. Of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. Oh, Paloma, welcome back! How's it going? I was hoping you wouldn't miss the whole thing. Yeah. All that you've missed really is that Goddo obviously can't see the blood, which we basically covered. I don't know how much of the stream got cut off, but yeah. Now we're just cross-examining Iris. Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. Blair made a summoning circle and you appeared. The snow, huh? Maybe they use the snow to cover up the body. Hi, Blama. Wait, we did this one, right? I'm an idiot. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mr. Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing to do was remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. Snow. Huh. Oh, because of the snowmobile? It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a Rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly steady despite its age. Well, not anymore, but, yeah. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to even catch a killable cold. There's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into Eagle with it? Thank you! Honestly. It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would just, it would still cast too much suspicion on Mr. Maya. How? The body would be gone. I love how you said cats alive. I love that. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible. Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. Does it? For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel to from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was questioned the other day. Did I ask for more details? Yes, please. Oh. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Oh, you sound classic. Yeah, how's that been? Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way, to the foot of the bridge. I'm sorry, witness. Now, I've got a problem with your testimony. Oh. Excuse me? Otto? What are you up to now? That night, after the head no one left the remainder of the training tube, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall a comment on the subject. Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gates. The snowmobile, I mean. Oh, you're right about winter in Europe. Fair enough. Paloma's like, we don't have winter. It's constant summer. The snowmobile was in the front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions. Wouldn't you say? Order. Mr. Gono. Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay. Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Wasn't she certain it was there? Ha! Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just... you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yes, it's what's that all about? Why wouldn't God give me a hint? Oh well, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard? Yes. I thought that way Mr. Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway. And then No. What the hell? I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. It's Dahlia. It's Dahlia. Is that why you, is that what you were doing when Mrs. Bikini saw you? Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably. More like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one who murdered Mr. Neal. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. Paloma's ready. Okay. So let's ask about the tracks now. Okay, this is gonna be the same. If you really did move her body... Oh! By snowmobile. Then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. I thought we covered this with the snow, though. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. Did we cover this? I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Tesco Temple. I was gonna say, yeah. I see. Snow was still falling, Cole. And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are fresh-looking tracks. How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Okay, here we go. Your Honor, I'd like this statement to be added, added to the testimony. But does this have something to do with the case? All I will make clear is if you allow a statement to be added to the record. Ha! This should be fun. You. Let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? Yes, sir. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true? Yes, I am. When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tricks were so clear. That's right. I'm scared of it. I think I've trapped it this time. I see what you think. Snow, huh? What's going on here? Snow really had stopped by the time of the murder. I mean, there's a bigger hole in the story than the movie The Grid Revelations. Oh. See, the problem with all these cases is timing, really. Ha, well then, Trent, perhaps you'd like to share this theory with us. Let's see what you have up your sleeve. Or rather, at the end of your index finger. This is the same stuff. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Let me save. Is it not just the weather report? To be fair, Plomo will be back soon, Blair, I'm sure of it. No. Oh, it's gonna be the ball, maybe? Could be this. No. Yeah, true. You need to stay alive. Come on, Blur, you got this. No. You're just going backwards and forwards guessing now. Maybe this? Oh. Okay. Maybe it's just not this statement. Oops. That's the wrong button. Is it not right? Is it not the weather report? Surely it's the weather report. It's not the weather report. Okay, maybe this isn't the statement. This is dumb. I've done it again. Oh yeah, press the heart. Close the duty, so moves the doors up, but drag it on the bridge. Someone will be able to carry it. I use the shishi tail. Where took place? No. So when did the snow stop? Snow stopped at 10:50. Seven to 10. The murder happened after. Oh, but the bridge is on fire! Okay, never mind. I know what it is now. It's gonna be the fact that she could have dragged it over the bridge, I guess? Thank God. Okay, yeah, it's sorry, it's the fact that there's only 10 minutes of time where she could have actually done it. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. I'm sorry, Iris. It just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data that came from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. You couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and it had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge. It was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? She was in the inner town. I don't think she ever made it over. Or the body was dragged over. It happened way earlier, and the snow was covered to, you know, will cover the body or some shit. Just because of that lightning strike that the bridge had burned down. Jesus Christ, Paloma. Paloma coming in with the facts. But what? But it can't be. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. You can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. As opposed to a fake one? No! Order, order, order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed that bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has limits. Any further lying, I will file you in contempt of court. So it only took like 20 times of lying for the judge to be like, you know what, now I'll consider it. What? Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Oh. I thought they meant me. That's why I was like, oh, sure. At least I didn't get attacked, I guess. Way better. Okay. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not does not mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Oh, right, like Phoenix Wright. Bowing to the almighty senorita Paloma. Honestly, Paloma's queen. Yes, of course, but whether it is snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge is burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elistinian was discovered in the Hazakura temple courtyard. The second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elistinian's body. It makes a good point on both accounts. That's right, I'm not lying. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. She wasn't herself, and she also had a dead twin sister come back to life. You've stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time, but you're telling us now that your memory of the night is hazy? Wow.
Objection!
It's only human to err. If you are so perfect, right, then maybe you should explain this to the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge was already burned down. But somehow the body travelled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. It was launched. Oh my god, wait, I see, I don't know how it gets launched, but yeah, it is the fact that she's actually somehow been thrown across the bridge. But how does she land in Hazakura Temple? Like, how is she getting launched that far? There's no way, right? How should have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Oh, well, not exactly, no. Well, there must be some way she got across that bridge. Unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll just never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. So I originally thought it was like the ghost thing was maybe Dahlia's body leaving Maya. But maybe it is literally just Elisa's body getting thrown. I did say something about the 10-foot drop. But I didn't think it'd be across the bridge. That can't, surely she'd just be like fully bruised up or something. You're in no position. No, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. We've contradicted her so many times, but apparently it's still fine. All right then, witness. Let's hear your testimony one more time. But what, Your Honor? You admitted to that you moved the victim's body. Plus, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be a final testimony? Probably not. Probably not. The body. Of them walking over the bridge, there was no way I could have moved the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. What? As if she's testifying like that, what the hell? Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is no way to, that there is a way to cross the burning bridge? So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. What? He's so easily convinced. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it was burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken out the morning after the incident. Something here is going to be telling us. It certainly was burnt to a crisp, and this like string here might have, like, woo, like she. I was gonna say maybe her body flew and then like went down and then slingshotted back up, but that's not how it works. One of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Maybe? Clearly it would have been possible to carry a corpse across that bridge in this condition. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Trite. I'm only going to say this one more time. This is only human to err. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final quiz examination. Moving the body. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place, I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think I'm just, it's just like Mr. Goddo said. Bear with. Boom, 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 boom. I just realized something. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. There we go, perfect. Okay, but I think it's just like Mr. Goddo said. The body did make it across somehow. Oh, see, Paloma's a perfect teacher. That's all we learned. But you seem to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure that the snow had already stopped. I'm terribly sorry, I was wrong. He's just like, yeah, I was wrong. Oops, my bad. You should really think an apology is gonna get her off the hook. Yeah, very often, just like, oh, my bad, G. Like, okay. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Yeah, I guess. This is no joke. You've given sworn testimony in a court of law. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Hey, that's different. We literally have evidence. Huh? Well, naturally, it was some... You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? Wait, Paloma, let's make an animation series about Phoenix Wright and, but Jake, is the only voice actor. Hateful. You know, my voice acting is already shit. But it had to be some kind of, special day. But if it had been some kind of special day, I would have remembered. For example, if it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
Objection.
No one wants to hear about your childhood trauma, right? What? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Yeah? If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. I'm crazy, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna present the drawing. There we go. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I won't exactly rule out that possibility. What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible is about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Fair enough, Blur. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. It's just... He like spat out his confidence into them. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I have to keep on the attack. And go, go, go. Miss Elise Deneem's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Louise Deneem. I love how Phoenix is really sweet about Larry. Like, he's just like, actually, it calls him Louise. And then Edward is like, his name's Larry. That's it. Leave it there. Brilliant. Highly gifted. Apprentice. Remember what he said in his testimony. That night, he was out in the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. Yeah, no, Blur, just drop the whole essay in Discord, obviously. I think you've seen this sketch before. This is the exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? It's February, in game. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? Are you suggesting this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Ha. Well, Wright, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? It's a good sketch, what are we talking about? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? I gotta say that. Alright then. Let's hear your testimony. Let's hear the defense's testimony. Right, if we're talking about upside down, I genuinely was thinking, what happens if this is just upside down? Because the suspension ropes are, like, down in the after image, right? Like in this. They're down. So I think that's just her body falling, right? No, wait, that can't be. I think it... Huh? Maybe? It'd be falling, but how the hell has the body gone back up? Okay. Got another movements again. Sorry, I was just catching up the chat. Alright then, let's hear the defense's testimony. I wish there was a compilation of all the pun names, because some of them I either can't tell or they're just not puns, but there are a few pun names in there. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive me for any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch, drawn by Louis the name, is... Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! That's no. You're starting to remind me of your sleeplessness. What? That was the last thing I would do. You have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know. You haven't discovered a giant human catapult in the end temple yet. Okay, that was what I was thinking. I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy liar, at least you're one's cup worth of entertainment. I think you should skip the penalty this time. Oh, thank God. Ugh. There must be some way I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch the truth of what happened. Okay, so the body's falling then. Alright then, the witness will now return to her testimony. Oh, really? It is gonna be that, right? It's gonna be this. Do we have to really do that all again? Oh. Sorry, I didn't realise. Yeah, basically just saying, what is the sketch relevant for? Something is obviously funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Waste name stated over and over. And this sketch was exactly what... Okay, yeah, it's because he's looking upside down. Okay, we get it. But why? How is her body falling is what's throwing me off. Ally! However, if we're to believe his testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know. It contradicts reality? Ha! This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to the fingerprinting thing again. Okay, Wright. So what exactly contradicts reality? I mean, maybe the flying woman. Maybe. This flying figure, naturally. Flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned how to fly yet, or have I missed something? See, I don't get how the body comes back up. Because I was thinking, oh, it could have been catapulted by, like, these straps. But this isn't the evidence. The evidence of this is that the wires here, like there, are going to be the proof of these wires here, because the suspension snapped. Yeah. Fabi's right, yeah. He was actually, yeah. Finland's one of the biggest... Really? Oh no, one that biggest author is good. That's cool. After all, people haven't learned to fly over missing me yet. Mr. Wright, the answer just now... It was leave... Huh? Huh? That's wrong. Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way... What? Oh my God. I'm just more thrown off. After dragging us all the way to the point, that answer was embarrassing. Is it not just the fact that it's falling? I'm so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing. Which only suits women, not the elderly. Hmm. Is it gonna be the suspension wire? I guess it is. It's the wire connected to the bridge. Okay, thank God. The wire? Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. To be fair, this judge is better than the other one. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us... Wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guardrails, while the actual Dusky Bridge... Jumping Geosphat! Interesting. Oh, no, it's fine, I've seen about. The wires are below the guard wire. Bwah! Order, order, order. Order, order, order. This sketch is somehow completely, somewhat different than what was depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. With someone like Luis, I admit a mistake is definitely possible. But then that begs the question, why did he make that mistake? What was the reason? He's an idiot? Maybe that one? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back again. Think back again. Remember what Luis was doing when he witnessed this event? He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for the lover that was never going to come. Waited and waited, and finally he laid down. Then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Luis must have been in at the time. I'd like to think he would actually turn around, you know what I mean? He could be like, whoa, this is so cool! I'm just trying to think. How is the body getting back up then? I don't know. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Oh! No way. He is an idiot enough to do that. Luis didn't even witness the event while he was lying on his back face up. To be fair, it makes sense why we flashed over to this every 5 seconds. In other words, the scene he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Luis de Neum's sketch is like this. The body is falling. This is actually how it should have looked like. It should actually look like. Victor's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging from below. Okay, so I'm right in the sense of... Okay, yeah. Because I was like, how's the body... Because the body would be falling into the water, but clearly not there. That's right, just like a pendulum. Ridiculous. Order! Order! Whoa! Of all things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. If the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. He used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And the pendulum is the only way to get it done. Oh my god, wait, when they say that, they mean they literally swung the body from one side to the other? No, there's no way. I don't get that. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? This bridge was about 20 yards long. So what we're suggesting is that they swung the body from here all the way down using one of these to like here. Like when whoop. I guess. But you need to, yeah, that's very much a gamble. Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long. Which means it's about as far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds about right. In order to cover the distance, in order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need to rope at least 10 yards long. Get along, you have to plan ahead. Just use the wire, right? The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the couple would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they don't just use the wire itself. They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right there in front of them. What? I'm saying that this is just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had a rope to create a pendulum? And the meaning of this is, if you want to know from where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious bit. Yeah, like that. Ah, this is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around at least Deneen's body. What? Piss off. Oh, to be fair, how does it get unraveled? It makes sense about the drop now. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Okay, right, this is... How did this trial go from one of my favourites to one of the most stupid things I've heard in my life? Because I get it, in the sense of tying the body and throwing it. But one, the staff is just randomly, like, she's holding the staff. I guess it's tied alongside her. But then how does it just fall out? Like, surely it would just start swinging backwards and forwards and the body would just be hanging there, right? I'm mad. Hi, Paloma. What? It makes sense with the drop. I get that's what we're saying. Like, obviously she flew up and then dropped after she landed. Oh, okay. It's gonna be that Dahlia killed her, swung her over, and then Iris took the body over to the other side. But I still don't understand how they thought that would work. You know what I mean? Like, I know they're taking a gamble, but how are you saying that you swung the dead body... Right, oh my god, I'm mad. Swinging the dead body like this, from here, whoop, and then her dead body just lands here. Like, what? That is interesting game, I will say that. Because there's no other way to move the body. Again, it'd be so much easier to drop her body in the water. He's like, I don't believe this bullshit. That's vodka. That's not coffee anymore. He's chugging vodka. Because what the heck? This is a stupid argument. I'm not on board with this. Mr. Gordo. It seems that Mr. Gordo is more focused on his coffee than answering the question. Gordo is like, I need to get the coffee through to get through this. It seems that the odds of an boat being readily available were very high. So I suppose it's not a possibility after all.
Objection.
Possible or impossible? That's not a question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did it really happen? Trite. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? No, we don't, do we? Do we? The only thing I can say is that. And then also the ball The ball in the sense of it. Oh wait, no, the autopsy report because she fell. Right? It's either the autopsy report or the actual sketch itself, right? I'm gonna go for that because it's gonna be the fall from 10 feet after death. I'm assuming. Okay, no, this is right, I think. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires stabbed. Oh, I want to see this BS in HD. Looking at the map, we can see that oh my god. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that's where the spot. That was the spot where the oh my god. English. Get it together, Jake. I think it's just the anger is fueling me and I can't read. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking over the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here... It would drop on the opposite bank approximately at this point. What the hell? Did you say drop? Well, it must have failed to catch a body on the other bank. What makes you think something like that happened? I don't even know anymore. I really don't. Oh my god, man. Because I have evidence that suggests the body dropped some distance. Yeah, here we go. But what kind of evidence? The autopsy report, baby? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? And that's most likely the height difference between these two sides. Right, I just want to... If Larry's here as well, can he see that? Like, underneath that deep? Because it'll have to swing like that. Surely this is in the... I don't know anymore. I really don't know. Yeah, to be fair, it's maths. Maybe that's why I'm really not getting it. Firstly, the height between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of landing impact, this crystal sphere was not loose. Okay, that makes sense. Fair. That's... Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elistinium staff. And even more important is the place where the crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Oh! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right mouse. Imagine if Dahlia, like, threw the body and she fell with it, and then killed Maya at the same time. That'd be awkward. This explains your very awkward problem, story. You provided us with a way that the body could have been moved that night. Yeah, I guess we did. Also, someone subscribed, so whoever that was, I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, welcome to the cult. I just saw that. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. No, most impressive. Mr. Wright. I was gonna say I heard it like briefly. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Gordo? I hate physics. I hate science. That was a dark and bitter gesture that you made, right? But you forgot one thing. Oh? And what would that be? Your rumor. Huh? Phoenix cleans up very quick. Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep aroma, deep and profound aroma. I like how he just makes metaphors all the time. The rest of the core doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the body had sent, if the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then the body would be stuck there. Then naturally, there must have been an accomplice lying in the wait to catch it. Yes, that's the whole point. Even if that's not the case, I mean, we know it's Dahlia, but you think it's Maya, and even then, Maya would still be swinging the body, and then Dahlia. Oh wait, no. Yeah, okay, I get it. Because Iris is actually on this side of the map. over here. But she's stating she's over here. So what we're going to find out is that Iris was here, and Maya was here, but she was channeling Dahlia. And it had to be, it couldn't have been Maya because she was obviously channeling Dahlia. So Iris had to be there, which means Iris definitely didn't murder. That's fine. Well, we knew that, but... An accomplice. Criminal was able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright? Mr. Goddo is correct. This can't have been the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hasbro Temple without an accomplice. Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who's the person that received the body on the other side of Hasbro Temple? Iris. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Told you. Okay. Compared to the other trials we've had in this game, I know this is the last trial. Why is this the easier one? In the sense, I've pretty much predicted everything in this trial. Like, for the most part. Obviously not the swinging, but, I mean, you know. It was obvious that Dahlia was the murderer, and she's the accomplice. But, there we go. But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. Yeah, and she's the only one with the key. But with her bad back, Sister Biggie could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one who could have managed it.
Objection.
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, the little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother of daughter bloodbath. Bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Goddo? This witness was also seen at Hasbro Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night there were two irises. Yeah. How convenient. And this is where we're going to bring up Dahlia. Can't wait. Love that. This trial's pissing me off now. I'm not going to lie, before I was really enjoying this trial. Until we pulled the twin twist. And again, another thing I predicted. I think this is... I'm not saying it's the worst trial we've done, because there's worse. But in terms of disappointment, this trial is up there. Because I feel like we could have done so much better and actually being like... I mean, I know we did it before in... Is it the second game? With that rocker guy. I can't remember his name. The one that kidnapped Maya. Oh, well, yeah, kidnapped Maya, I guess. And then killed... I can't remember who he killed. It's the one where everyone came back. But yeah, I know we've done it where we're defending a killer. But, like, it would have been so much better if it was that. If Iris was actually the killer, and there was no Dahlia. Well, as in, like, if she was just Dahlia. I don't know. The fact it's a twin twist really irks me. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? Pendulum, of course. Using a sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I have no idea. I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have passed along to the other side without your help. You should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Oh. But what? But how can you say that, Mr. Wright? What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying the witness isn't the Iris of Hasbro Temple. Like, imagine if this was the twist. That there's no spirit medium. She's just Dahlia. That would have been way better.
Objection.
I don't know. Like, I mean, granted, like, I don't know. Like, they could have teased the fact that there could have been twins. But then she's actually, I mean, the murderer. I mean, it could still happen. Who knows? But it's very much looking like Iris is the one on the other side to take the body, and Dahlia was the one that killed and then swung the body over. Are you serious, Wright? You mean this woman is? There's no one beside Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Oh. Oh? What we might be doing now is this is Maya, and she's channeling Dahlia, and Dahlia's pretending to be Iris. This is my other thought. I say that now just because of this whole thing about her demeanor changing. Because this could just be Dahlia pretending to be Iris now, but real Iris actually exists. Why is she trying to pin this murder on Maya? The woman that's standing there in the witness stand. Her real name is... Oh, that's what we go... You know what? Fair enough, game. Fair enough. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Cyrus had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Her name just rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. He has it ready because he knew. Okay, so... I like that. That is a decent twist in the sense of this has never been Iris. This is Dahlia trying to pin pin Iris as an accomplice, even though Iris probably did help. You know what? Fair. I'm still not happy that twins are involved, I will say. But this is a nice twist on what I was thinking. Oh yes, I remember now. Last case, 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, but according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. This is Dahlia, and then Maya's channeling Dahlia. Yeah, it makes sense because that's why we've not seen Maya at all. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order. Wait a moment. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand after all. The blood of the master of Korean channeling technique flows within the body. Korean channeling technique? And where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fair. I like that. This is good. I'm liking this part. I didn't think this would be... I didn't think this would be Dahlia right now. I thought this was Iris. So I am glad, actually. But it also makes sense why she knows so much about the Inner Sanctum part, because I was like, how have they communicated? Because she's dead. But yeah, now, that actually makes sense. So I wouldn't be surprised if Iris is actually, like, locked up inside... the secret key. Oh! Maybe she is. Do you know when Iris split off? Maybe Dahlia swapped places with her. Like maybe Maya channeled Dahlia, and then Dahlia's obviously taking control. Swapped out Iris by kidnapping her and putting her in the secret cavern. And now she's just pretending like she came back. Yeah. That sounds about right. You know what? I'll take that. That's pretty cool. I like that. If that's right, that is. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone. On that very night of the murder to the temple where her twin sister Iris was. Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened. Actually, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It was all written here in these instructions. But what's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. As part of a plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 Irises at Hazakura Temple. 2 of them? Even at the time the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 PM. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris was at dinner, That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. Oh. Okay. And the Iris who gave me the hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris sister bikini saw the inner temple was someone else dressed as it, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This all channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that she found plans to talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would be stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. That's still so stupid. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? I believe that though. Yes. After being notified about what happened, the police came to Hazuko Temple's main hall. There they found the Iris in her room when she was arrested, and ever since she's been under police supervision at the detention center. No, because of the earthquake. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's that. So it's going to be the fact that it was her, and Iris has been waiting at the inner. No, the real Dahlia has been waiting in the inner temple until the earthquake where Edgeworth let Iris go. They swapped out, and then Dahlia is now here. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. Ooh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that that Iris is the same one as the other night. Ha! I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Something really ridiculous. Maybe an earthquake happened and Serge and Edgeworth were, like, scared or some shit. like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Switched places? Well, they did. To be fairly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I know. But unless we confirm the witness identity, we can't continue this trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somehow. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazuko Temple, have there been any chances of Iris to switch places with Dahlia? Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh? Explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. No? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give the murderer suspect time to move freely, to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. He's like, I don't want to blame my baby. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was our baby Edgeworth, but he didn't mean it. He's innocent. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor? There was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? I knew this would be relevant somehow. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might... So I think the real Iris is trapped inside of the sacred cavern. How could I have... She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. Here we go. And it's true, Iris was already... Oh, yeah. So I think Dahlia has either tricked or just swapped places with Iris and then put her in there with behind the logs. That makes sense. Hi, Fabi. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're right about the body and the drawing being upside down. But yeah, I'm so annoyed that I'm still annoyed about the twin thing. But they swapped, which I kind of like. I'm happy that happened. That's something I didn't expect them to switch. I just assumed that, you know, Iris was good, Dahlia was bad. Yeah. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, that's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit... Oh, here we go. Here's where she snaps. Anyway, Fabi, by the way, so what we're saying is basically they put the body on this rope here, they swung it from here, and launched it all across the bridge, and it landed on the other side. That's how they moved the body, which is stupid. But yeah, that's what we're going with, and we're sticking to it, apparently. But yeah, you were right about the image being upside down, which that was a good catch, to be fair. I did think it was a weird drawing, but yeah, it makes sense. Be quiet. Here we go. This bish. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. Dead ass. And what, bitch? She's like, you can't send me to jail. I'm dead. Ha. Mystic Lindolphin from the Korean village, honestly. You're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Oh my god, she is evil. But what is going on here? So I think the real Iris is locked in the cabin. Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Shush! Okay, well, we're carrying on because this is getting juicy. It's only 11 o'clock, to be fair. I think we finished the game today. We power through, baby! Please give us our lives back as well. I think we're only on like 4. February 10th, 1:06 PM, District Court, courtroom number 7. Time to bring the bish down. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness? Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. There we go. I have no problem with that. But when you see what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. The plan... Yay. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fate to install her own daughter as the next master. Jesus Christ, okay, that makes sense. But as if she's like... as if Morgan goes, oh, one of my daughters died? Right, time to get my revenge by using my dead daughter. Like, what? Okay, Morgan, we knew you were crazy, but chill. Damn. For it to work, my fate would first have to die. Oh! Well, Maya's not dead, right? She's channeling Dahlia right now. So this is Maya channeling Dahlia, who is pretending to be Iris. There we go. Sure. My idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. Oh. I went wrong. But it seems to have succeeded anyway. How? You've been caught. Well, I guess Missy's dead, so... Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Faye? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Can we just stab her? Like, actually, though. Mr. Goddo is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya, could it be true? Yeah, probably. The plan. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Faye? I love the fact that she's so, like, nonchalant about it. I know she's dead, but she's like, yeah, I got hung. Kinda sucked. But well, I'm there now. Last year, she was transferred to the same detention centre as me. That shouldn't be allowed, right? Surely they knew they were mother and daughter. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So that's when you discussed the plan. Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. Well, to make Pale Faye the master cry. She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her to the police as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. Morgan's a crazy bitch. We knew that. All of them. Get rid of them all. Except, can we have Mia back, actually? We'll keep Mia. Not even Maya. You can take Maya. We want Mia back. A plan. Oh. Plan hatched by Morgan Faye. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes. Though at first she had high hopes for us too. You and your twin sister Iris. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her. Oh, okay. Along with our father. No, but sure. Abandoned. The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the old temple. Oh my god. You mean Iris? Yes. My father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? On top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. How horrible. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child. Pale Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, fortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But to work, Maya Faye would have to die first. How would that work though? Because no one would have been able to channel you. Or actually no, because they would have banked on the fact that Pearl could have. Oh wait, no, I'm a fucking idiot. Because Pearl can channel spirits. It's just, she couldn't channel Dahlia that night because Maya was already channeling Dahlia. That's why. I get it. I remember now. Because I forgot that there's that whole thing that Pearl tried to, but couldn't. Because someone was already channeling. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. I mean, it's pretty obvious, Phoenix. She killed everyone in the main family, in the branch family, because of the new one. Even I worked that one out. The main descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Objection! Objection, that's mean! But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearls wanted had nothing to do with it. I didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position as master of the master. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve the goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya Faye as well. Can anyone do that? Cause she's crazy! You're going to kill Maya? Oh wait, no, we just... Oh, Pearl didn't need to know anything about her. All she had to do was follow the instructions of the letter and channel me. Then I would simply use her body and finish the job. Yeah, there we go. But Maya, for some reason, is channeling her. Yeah, literally, can Pearl just do that quickly? It would be very nice, actually. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Can we just exercise you so you can never come back, please? Please. Ugh. So I promise to blame the crime on your younger twin. Sister Iris of Hasbro Temple. She and I look exactly I'm so sorry. My anger is fueling me. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally, they would think it was Iris that had done it. I was gonna say, the only thing that's different is their red hair. Well, you know, Dahlia's red hair. And the witness in this case would have been the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Esco Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? As if she cares, look at her. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? Backstabber? I hardly know her. Sorry. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. I love how she said, oh, my sister backstabbed me. And she's backstabbing her sister. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. It's just as the woman had hoped. My fear is dead. That's the title of master we passed on to Paleface. I just don't believe it. That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Now, she's channeling Dahlia. I'm sure this is what they're going to pull out. It's going to be that Dahlia is being channeled by Maya. Because how else is she back? I don't think... We're glossing over that, because who else would be channeling her right now? Oh, actually, to be fair, Dahlia doesn't know, does she? That Pearl isn't channeling her. Right? Because Pearl hasn't shown up. So maybe she thinks that Pearl's channeling her. Because I guess you don't really know who's channeling you, unless that's the whole point. But then, yeah, maybe she thinks that Maya is actually dead and she's being channeled by Pearl. I think is what's going on here. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Don't you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. Your snivelling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. Oh my god, wait. You know when we were talking to her, like, what we thought with Iris, when she was like, oh, my sister never talked to me except that she really hated her boyfriend. So she was just actively being like, yeah, I hate you, Phoenix. That's funny. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morganfield's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly enough to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why did you do it? Why did you kill Maya? Oh. Sorry, I opened TikTok by accident. You may not understand it. Being a kind and gentle soul that you are. Oh, well, at least you complimented us, right? That's sweet. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me then, why? Tell me why, a Taylor Swift song. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was... myself. How? My own personal satisfaction. Oh, because she's a serial killer, yeah. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. Obviously. Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought it was obvious. It wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan to get, so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill my Faye. That was the only. It was the only way I could think. That was the only way I could think of getting revenge on Mia. Revenge. It looks like I have no choice but to present a piece of evidence. I can't believe it. Yeah. See, her revenge is to kill Maya to get back at Mia. Because Mia's the one that got her arrested in the first place. I was confused why Mia's been in this court record the whole time. It makes so much more sense. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya for yourself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead. And you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. And someone knew this was a... I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I stuffed my fist humiliated. I wanted to feel the same pain that she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. That reason was quite impossible. It was impossible. Was it perhaps because Mia Fey was already dead? Yes. And I realised there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. So I think Gordo's going to be more on our side now because Mia was like his friend. I don't know. Maybe? And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped her out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. Sheesh. As they say, the apple doesn't fall from the tree. Far from the tree. The apple just never falls out of that tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me. Ugh. That night, at about 9:30 p.m, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warning hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazuko Temple. So, it was at least Danim who channeled it after all. Oh! Why would Elise channel her? That means Danim was hidden and never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the end of the temple. And wobbled back clutching a poor bag. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I ever hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out a dagger I got from the story man. Oh. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. Maybe this is gonna sound really BS right now, okay? But I'm thinking this from a Phoenix Wright channeling perspective. So if Elise is channeling her, maybe somehow Elise took control again and was like, no bitch, get out my body. And then maybe Elise and Maya actually did get to meet each other and have a proper conversation. I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm hoping. And then maybe that's why Maya channeled Dahlia? Like afterward, I don't know. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. Oh. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. She's gonna blame that Maya stabbed her, but then obviously it turned into Elise. But no, it's not. That's not like it at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. Before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's why my memory was that's why my memory temporarily stops. It stops. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. The very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. I don't believe that she's dead. When I woke up after, I was in a sacred cavern surrounded by dark. I knew it! Right, okay. So, okay. At least the meme was channeling Dahlia. Probably actually was about to kill Maya, but then somehow her body got kicked out. Then Maya channeled her when she was inside the sacred cavern. And then got her, like, body. Well, no. That's how Dahlia got into the sacred cavern, I guess. You were in the secret cavern. The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow, I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. So how did maybe... but then how did Maya get back in there? Oh wait, no. Never mind. So it's going to be Elise... okay, right. Elise and Maya were in the courtyard, and then Elise is like, right, Maya, someone's trying to kill you, probably Dahlia. Oh wait, she knows it's Dahlia, so she'd be like, right, get in the sacred cavern. I'm going to lock you in there with... So Elise set up the trick lock, and then Maya channeled Dahlia hoping that she'd be trapped in there. Is my new theory. It's a new theory. I'm assuming that's why we're going with this. But then obviously somehow she got out, probably from the earthquake. Wait, actually no. No. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. But I think there's still holes in that argument. I didn't know whether or not my fear was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there, make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. These trick locks stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the super cavern? Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying look as soon as possible. It wasn't easy. It kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning. Someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Hell? Could it have been Maya? No. I thought the same thing. I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the secret cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went in there to cover the hanging skull baby. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already stuck together. The bridge had been fixed and the police started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the locks back on myself. Yeah, I knew it. Otherwise I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? As in actual Iris. After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came after the sacred cavern and got a feel of the situation. Yeah, she swapped her out. And I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan has succeeded? I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that summoned me, I assumed it was Pale Fae. Well, of course you would assume that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. Oh my god, wait, I just realised. She's channeling Maya, so she's gonna stab herself? She better not, I swear to god. The person that actually called my spirit back was Maya. Oh, no. Misty Fae. Wait, what? Never mind. Oh, no, wait, no. I still think at least channeled it and then swapped around. Never mind, I thought it was going to be Maya. Fair. What? Well, that's really the only possible. Oh, no. Okay, no. She thinks it's Elise, but now it's going to be Maya. I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. So, I'm just confused how she thinks she's here. Because who else could have channeled her now? My Fae, I wasn't able to kill her with her own hands after all. But even so, Maya did commit the most vile sin a human can commit. I'm not his. Matricide? Matricide. The act of killing her own mother. Ugh. No way! I'm sticking to my theory. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this? Is she that I was the one who attacked Maya Fae? Even so, the murderer who actually stuffed out Misty Fae's life was none other than Your darling little Maya. How? Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting this fact, isn't there? What? What do you mean? Where's the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? No, you idiot, because you're being channeled by Maya Fey, and I'm sticking to it. I don't know why she is confused, because who does she think is channeling her right now? It can't be Iris, it can't be Misty, she's dead. Pearl's... Actually, where is Pearl? But we know that it's not Pearl, I guess. I think she thinks she's being channeled by Pearl, is what's happening. But we already said that. Hopefully. The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there was only one other place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realised that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. No. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Except yours, unfortunately. Like, right, she must be getting channeled by Maya, because who else would it be? So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? Is he gonna start screaming? Is that Goddo's phone? That's Goddo's theme song, right? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? He has his own theme. I love his own theme is his ringtone. Goddo here. This is gonna be the DNA. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks in the sacred cavern. Okay. That's great. What about Maya? No, it's just gonna be Iris. There was a woman in that cave. It's Iris. Is it Maya Fey? No, it's Iris. It was the accused. Sister Iris. Thank you. Yeah, we have, we sent off the dagger for fingerprints. So that's gonna come at the very end. I can't wait. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? There is no one else found inside the secret cavern. No, it can't be. Is no one using their brain? Everyone's just allowing the fact that Dahlia is back and not questioning the fact how she could be back. She's being channeled. So who could she be channeled by? There's literally, out of the people we have, it can only be Maya. Like, she's dead. I think Pearl is in the audience. We have seen Pearl since. As I think, we have seen Pearl since. It can't be Elise, she's dead. I mean, Morgan's in prison, so, you know what, Morgan can't even do it, she's weak. Told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Oh, just punched the mic. This trial's pissing me off, man. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears that the killer of Elise Denim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. I like how we just assume this as fact. Overcome with guilt from what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River, and we have no evidence of that. Literally no evidence that she threw herself in the river. Like, am I being dumb, or should it be obvious that Maya is channeling Dahlia right now? Granted, as soon as she figures out she's probably trying to stab herself, like, she's just gonna pull out a dagger and just go, yeah, because, like, her body would still be Maya's, right? I think that's how it works. It can't be. Ha. Okay. If Goddo's the one that just says it, then thank you. At least someone has some brains. Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is this supposed to be, Prosecutor? What is that supposed to be, Prosecutor Goddo? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. With no evidence, but apparently we're all gonna go with that. However, so that's really the truth. No! Remember, this woman testified earlier that her bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Oh, my brain, man. That's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Is it because of... It's going to be the same thing as last time, where... Yeah, it's this ridge. So she would have jumped, she would have landed on this ship. I think, from what I remember, you can channel as long as you want. Yeah, you can be like, there you go, take control. And I think if you're a strong enough spirit medium, you can get rid of the spirit. Because I think that's what we did with Mimi. What was her name? It was Eenie or Meanie. No, Eenie or Mimi. One of them was dead and channeled, right? It's like you can let it go whenever, I think. I can't remember. There's something about channeling, I can't remember. I don't know. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Wright. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. It's the same thing as the other trial, so it's impossible. Why couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faith threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence to refute that claim? I meant to check them up again just in case, but here we go. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. Oh wait, yeah. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Thank you. Again, why couldn't she have died? Come on now. Yeah, I think you can just let the spirit come in whenever you want. I think you have to channel them specifically, but again, you can let them go whenever. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is the big rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped from there. In other words, if she had jumped, she would have. We would have been able. We should be able to see her body in this photo. Ah, wait, we can see the bottom of the ridge there. Oh, we can. It's there. Didn't even realize. Love that. Ha! She finally figured it out. You... No! Order! You're just playing with me. My faith body's in the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly hide it. Oh, she's so dumb. You're done. Yeah, done. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate all of the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yeah, she heard it like 5 minutes ago, Phoenix. Yes, just a few minutes, literally. Just a few minutes ago. My fate wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all of the likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. Inside of you! What? What is this one possibility you were talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So, where is the dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. I called this about an hour ago. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you then? Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where, wait. Shall I tell you where Maya is in this very instance? Maya is in this courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya is here? You say she's in my courtroom? It's getting juicy. Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. Right, yeah. Because Dahlia said, Oh, I thought Pearl channeled me, but no, it was Misty. But Misty's dead. So how the hell does she think she's alive right now? Like, I think everyone's forgetting the fact... Well, I think everyone. I think Dahlia's forgetting the fact that if she's here, someone is channeling her. She knows she's dead. I don't know, man. Like, it's so obvious. Wait, what do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? But why is that? That's obvious. It's Pearl Faye. It's that pathetic little sniveling runt. Yeah. So she didn't know Pearl is still around, I guess. Is the thing. She's under the impression that it's been Pearl this whole time. She didn't even consider it as Maya. I get it. Pearl's tried, but couldn't do it. And then this whole thing. I never failed channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Is there any explanation why you can channel spirit? It could happen if someone else is already channeling for the same spirit. How convenient. Someone called me before Pearls did? But who? Pearls even tried again the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? Yeah. I think the truth has become clearer to you right now, right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that challenged you. I think my theory about not Morgan, Misty, like, forcing Dahlia's spirit out of her and then making Maya channel her, because that's why she woke up again in the tomb. Well, no, in the sacred cabin, because Maya's supposed to be in there locked up. So I think Misty has put the lock on the sacred cavern while Maya's in there, and then Maya re-channeled Dahlia. Is my theory, and I'm assuming that's where we're going. Yeah. It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. It was someone else who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one other possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. We could have caught like 30 minutes of this trial. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? Idiot. You thought. But how could that be? I remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal. So it was a goal to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her. Ha. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. I mean, she could still throw herself off of a bridge, right? To protect her from herself from me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Faye. Yeah. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Oh, in the, yeah, okay. So I am right. I was just, that's a weird way of wording it, but yeah. You mean, that's when she channeled me? Yep. At this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No. Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by a little whelp? My Faye killed herself, isn't that obvious? My mouth's dry, man. There's so much speaking. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape to open to Maya. The only way that Maya could have disappeared from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who has never been out in the real world. She can never come up with a plan like that. She can never give us such a brilliant idea. It's because it's Misty who came up with the idea. I'm telling you. Well, me, of course. Oh, it's Mia. Never mind. The mother's dumb. Mia came up with it instead. Actually, no. To be fair, that I get that. That could make sense. That's fair. Mia Faye. Actually, no. I'm glad this is happening because they actually get to confront each other again. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So this is Pearl channeling Mia. Why she couldn't just channel Misty, I don't know. But yeah. I'm glad Mia's back, though. Mia's back. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. The irony is that we never gave Mia a proper voice because I didn't think she was sticking around. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Ha. There's something else. But what? What are you doing here? That hair. It's Pearl's, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to the night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. Snake Queen! Yes! Yes, Mia! We love you! I was stabbed by my fae. Actually, I lost consciousness at the same time as you. What? She did? How convenient. Not terribly surprised since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. She channeled with me. Okay, never mind. That is a bit different than you know what? Fair enough that it's like the sisters helping each other. But it would have been nice if it was Misty helping. Actually, no, because Misty's not dead at this point, is she? Right? This happened before Misty died? Yes. Yeah, this has happened before Misty died. Because then she got out of here, and then killed Misty. Like, as Dahlia. No, wait, no. Yeah? Yes. Yes. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in this moment the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought I should do. She did that. I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote on two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the secret cabin until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things? If I hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. There. By one Pearl Fae. Pearls? Yes. Pearls didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. Okay, yeah. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very bad, to put it mildly. Okay, so it was kind of like a defense for Maya to... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so... She was going to be channeled by 3 different people. So at least channel Dahlia first, and we still don't know why. And then Dahlia went to kill Maya. They both passed out, so that means Misty and Maya are in the garden. Maya wakes up in the... No, what? When does Misty die then? Huh. Okay, I feel like I've got most of it right. There are still holes though. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fae to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame. Wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended up in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on what on the $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Dahlia Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Yeah, flipping flop. Get shit on, nerd! It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. Why's that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face? And now this. You messed up again. You let my face escape. Even though she's right there in front of you. Is she gonna have a manic episode now? Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if you only had gone this spiky head jerk, that guilty verdict, I would have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Cause I'm that bitch. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember when you said it earlier in this trial. Right, before this breakdown, because there's going to be a lot of screaming, I'm going to film a wall. There we go. Hello, I'm back. I remember what you said earlier in this trial. You said there was no way we could punish you. Because you were already dead. What about it? What about it, lad? Why did I say it like that? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you will never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. Enter. Ended. Period. Done. Get shit on. Mia fully just dunked on Dahlia right there. You. Oh. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. There we go. Oh! Jesus Christ! I'm not ready to go. Bye, bitch. Ta-ta for now. See you never, loser. Hi, Maya. Nick? Sis? Did she go pass out? There we go. Oh, wow. She really just passed out. Not done. I assume you are the real Iris. Wait, oh yeah. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say you and your twin are indeed identical from what I could see. In any case, killer. No loose ends, bitch. Shotguns are down. So anyway, we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. What's that AJ thing? It's like, we are going to pretend that didn't happen. I love that. But yeah, let's move on. In any case, it appears that everything has finally begun. Mr. Goddo, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell where she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim in this case. The crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to contact the channel That Spirit again. Could you imagine everyone in the world just like, guys, never say Dahlia Hawthorne's name ever again. She's just dead. We don't talk about her. You know people would. It'd be like the Bloody Mary thing we say in the mirror 3 times. It's just like, it's a cursed name you just can't say. Your Honor? Yes. What is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. He's like, 'cause bitch, I'm a spirit medium. He's been channeled this whole time. Judge has been dead for like 5 games. Like, worth of time. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a Great, of course. Of course you did. I was wondering when this magazine was gonna come into it. That's why I made a concrete effort to, concerted effort to study up on the Korean challenges. It's another New Year's issue of Old Cult. I said cult. I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. And sometimes there's a parrot. I miss Polly, bring back Polly. In order to fully understand the world. First we need to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. I never thought about it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection.
Of course. I mean, doesn't she still go to jail for helping in the murder, maybe? You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Goddo? His trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Oh, Dahlia's testimony? I caught her with her in front of the stone lantern. They took out the dagger I got from the story man. Yeah, this doesn't explain how she's died. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Either Dahlia actually did do the killing, or there's genuinely another person who's done the killing. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Oh my god. Wait, no. I'm really confused. Because my other thought is that maybe as she was channeling... Oh, wait. So someone stabbed Dahlia. Like, actually stabbed her. As Misty was channeling her. So that actually killed Misty. But then who's that? It can't be Larry, can it? Because who else would it be? I mean, okay, right. It can't be Maya, it can't be Mia, it can't be Pearl, it can't be... Well, I'd assume it's not Goddo, unless it is... If it's Goddo, I'm gonna be so upset. But then surely he'd just be like, I murdered. Anyway, it wouldn't be Gumshoe, Gumshoe would have been there. It couldn't have been Sister, if she was on the other side. Missy's the one that got stabbed. Iris was on the other side as well. Larry... Wait, no, Larry was on the other side. Francisca wasn't there, but could be, I guess. I think someone stabbed Misty trying to protect Maya, not realizing it was Misty. Oh my god. If it's Edgeworth, if it is my boy Edgeworth, I'm going to cry. I don't know how it would happen, but I will cry. And then Morgan's in jail. It's gonna be... It's one of my boys, it's Edgeworth or Goddo. Because who else could it be? I don't see anyone, unless it's Franziska. But why is Franziska there? It has to be someone in this. So it's one of our main guys. The only ones I can't rule out are Franziska, Gumshoe, Goddo, and Edgeworth. Oh my god, no! Oh no. No. Because someone's deaf. I get it now. Someone actually was there killing Dahlia, trying to protect Maya, but then unknowingly rather, killed Elise. Misty. Yes, that's right. Oh my god. That person was ultimately killed. No. The person that was well, oh my god. Ultimately, the person that was no. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Yeah. Release the name. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Okay, so the fact, I mean, unless he's hiding it, it can't be Goddo, right? This isn't over? I mean, it could be Franziska because she's just randomly appeared. But why? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Because isn't she on the other side of the bridge? Because they had to swing the body over, and we know that Iris drove the body. I mean, I guess it could be a lie. It wouldn't be that... No, okay, it's not Goddo. Unless it is Goddo and this is a triple play. Oh no, I'm worried. Because who else could it be? I don't know. Unless there's no way they bring up someone else now. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. Prosecution is ready to call on a final witness. Final witness? There's another one? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness, Maya? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. But the very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after all she's been through. You need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summing her. Once we've received the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright, I've got something to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same for you. Someone managed to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough. This court is now in recess. It's only just gone midnight, so we will try and carry on with this trial. February 10th, 2:56 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. How did I activate Siri? Piss off, Siri. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. I was missing all day, and we didn't even have the chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places. Iris was inside Secret Cabin. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root for you. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help from at the Secret Cabin yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister... I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother, and never got any of her love from her father either. Yes, but... wasn't it the same for you too? It was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini. It was like a mother to me. Aww. How sweet. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about things. She did a lot of complaining. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that. Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... And, I'm still mad that he died. Man, that was the case that wounded Mia so badly. So was she supposed to be the fake? I'm confused. I don't understand how Valerie dies because of her, but I mean, I guess it's just that she didn't help with the plan. I guess. Terry deserved that, man. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Here we go. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. Oh, I wonder who Diego Armando is. Maybe the guy that's here with the goggles, but you know, we won't talk about that. After poisoning Mr. Armando... After poisoning Mr. Armando, he was getting a little too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hidden the poison from her. Oh, hidden the poison for her. You. That's right. Jesus Christ. She was on a tear. I mean, it flopped miserably, but on a tear. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes? What is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim was you. Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Like, pick up, bitch, guess who it is? Your sister! Hi, sisters! It's me, Martini, switch that. Honestly, there's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. Oh. But... Oh. The path to the inner temple was cut off, right? No, the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? I'm still so annoyed about this. It's so dumb. Ugh. It was me. I was the one that received a body. The murder weapon had been hid and left on her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. Oh, left in her body. Stuff that Mr. Police always held. Why doesn't... Oh my god, surely if the body landed, like... I mean, it depends how it lands, but surely it would go, like, in further or fall out, right? If her body, like, flopped over on the ground. Or whatever. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Tetsuko Temple on the snowmobile. And that's when she was trying to sort out the body. But why? Why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and, So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a shishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone the real killer. Dahlia, right? Oh wait, maybe... Oh no. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. It's not Dahlia then. She would say it's Dahlia. Oh no. No. Oh, who is it? I'm worried now. I actually don't know who... Because I really did think Dahlia was just going to be the murderer and that was it. But they've got a point. Someone stabbed Misty thinking... Well, seeing that Maya was going to die. Alright, I see. It's literally... The only people... Oh, defendant? Not Draco. I know we've already gone through it. It can't be any of these three. We know that. It leaves us with Goddo, Gumshoe, Francisca, and Edgeworth. That's all because we don't know where any of them were. We know Dahlia was obviously dead. Morgan's in prison. Mia's dead. Maya was channeling in the inner thingy. Technically, it could be Pearl, but I don't think it's Pearl. Maybe it could be Pearl. Actually, maybe Pearl? I hope it's not Pearl. Oh my god. I guess it could be Pearl, Goddo, Gumshoe, Francisco, or Edgeworth. Bayleaf? Hey! I hate Bayleaf. I hate Chikorita, actually, no. Bayleaf, and I don't even know what the other one is. Defendant? Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chamber. He has some questions about Dahlia Wolfone. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Love you, she was to tell me. He's taken, Iris. Leave him alone. He's got Edgeworth. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix? Mia. How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very bad by this case. I see. You don't mean... She learned who Elistine really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked to her, with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out, that out by answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? I thought I did. Not anymore. I just wouldn't tell me who called it, but I think that just maybe I know who it is. I'm looking respectfully, madam. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. But the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by Penzel. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. So it can't be Gumshoe. That's as much as I can help give you. I can't remember the order, but I think it's Francisca or Goddo. I really do. Because they both go missing at different points, don't they? Oh, what? It's Goddo. Because that's where he's been. Because you know how he just disappeared for a few days, right? I say a few days. For a while. Oh my god, it's Goddo, isn't it? Oh no. My baby boy. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. I think it's him though. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Mia. I'm worried, man. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya say anyway? And who is it that that actually killed Miss Tifa? Whoever it was, they have to prove it. Zaddy, why? Me, all by myself. I mean, okay, to be continued, but we are going to carry on playing because it's only 12. We can grind out the rest of this game. I'm just thinking. The reason why it makes sense that it's Goddo instead of Francisca... I know Francisca cares, kind of, about us in some weird way, but if Goddo was to protect Maya, it makes sense because he was really close with Mia. Whereas I don't think Francisca has that connection, right? Like, Francisca would have no reason to defend Maya. Whereas Goddo does because Goddo is linked to Mia. I'm worried. I think it's Goddo. And that don't make me happy. That should be really upset. February 10th, 3:36 PM, District Court, courtroom number 7. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test? Yes, test. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot that. Same, Phoenix. Honestly, same. That's the weapon that my Fae used when she fought with the victim. You know what we play So what were the results? Was it the victim's blood or? Due to the time constraints, the full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was found on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Oh. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. It's going to be the real murderer's blood, right? And whose was it? Dagger updated in the court record. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides willing to show some firm evidence with their claims. Understand, Your Honor? What I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well. Please bring me in the last witness. Okay, this is it. It's gonna be Zaddy. It's gonna be him. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. My profession is I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co Law Offices. Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of Korea Chilton. I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh Maya. Pain of the Fae bloodline causes the pain of the fight. Start again. Oh Maya. The pain of the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. We messed up still. I'm gonna carry on. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Denim's murder. Is that correct? I didn't see any. Straighten this up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time to cry later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you could do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let us hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. At the inner temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. Okay, so that's the stick, like Misty's staff, right? I think I screamed, "Help me!" And something warm splashed over me. Oh, that's when I lost consciousness. Oh. She was struck on the head. It's gonna be something to do with the snow, right? Around the lantern. No, I don't know. Like, the snow being missing on the lantern's weird. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit me, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think harder. She got hit over the head. She's not gonna see that. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Ha. Can't say it was especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. He went from a woman shamer to a woman supporter. Grove. It seems this will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Who else was on the inner temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edrith met with Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't have been the criminal. Yeah, and that means Edrith also couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. Now, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while she was while I was preparing for training. Who did it? Who hit you? I really think it's Goddo now. I'm kind of worried. The only thing that's stopping me from saying that is the fact that Francisca comes out of nowhere. So it might be her. But then there's no connection between Mia and Maya, and I think that's the main thing. It's gonna be something along the connection to the Fae clan, which is why I think it's Goddo. And I'm worried. Because it can't be anyone else. Who did it? Who hit you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. I was gonna say, you didn't see the person? After that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Wes really having a hard time. What should I do? Press it harder! Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see who did it? This person. Well, let me think. It was dark? Oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it, yeah, of course. It was dark. It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing special spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was an earlier testimony to that effect. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by your testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by at least the name, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, please continue your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? And then she went home. Stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking me off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well, now this is beginning to get interesting. So, what were the two things rolling around in your mind? My name is Maya Faye. 1 + 1 equals to what? You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. That's not odd at all. Your actions were understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? My screen help me. You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. I'm really confused where we're going with this. Like, what are we thinking? Where are we going? Do you know what I mean? It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. It has to be. No, it has to be someone in our court record. I just don't see who else it could be now, except Francisco or Goddo. Potentially Pearl, but I really don't think it's Pearl. Because why would Pearl... Pearl would protect Maya, though. Right? It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I don't like how she said a child. Oh god. I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Maybe it... Okay. Maybe it might be Pearl. Shit. Believe me, my dear. I certainly would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed, so I thought it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya is really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press it for more details? Okay, no, wait and see. My last hope. Right? It's a right evidence. What's our last hope be? That's what I mean, I don't... No, what I'm saying is Pearl is, I think Pearl might have stabbed Elise, protecting Maya? Someone's stabbed Elise to protect Maya, is what's happening. Oh, but what, my last hope? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker and you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you justified that you screamed because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well, though. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Oh. What did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. Okay, there we go. That's who I was screaming to for help. Oh, what is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let us about. Oh, she's protecting someone. Is it Pearl? Because why would she protect Goddo? Or Francisca? I need to get the blanket. It's getting scary, guys. I'm scared. Ah! Just dropped everything. Dropped everything now. Okay, got the blanket. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure about what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person. I am meant to keep that quite a secret. What have I done? She keeps letting it slip. Ha. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. Because he's hot. He just looks at her. He takes off the mask and then she's just like, she's so like, mesmerized. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try and hide things in this chamber. Witness, this information you have presented is vital, vital to the case. I want you to add this to your testimony. I could see a man behind me. A man? Oh no. Oh no, it's Goddo! There is a man. Who does that really leave us with? Goddo, Gumshoe, Larry. This is like the ultimate guess who. There's them four. Gumshoe and... No, okay, it has to be Goddo. All of them were on the other side. Larry was in Heavenly Hall. Gumshoe and Edgeworth were helping us with the investigation. And Goddo went missing. man? Who is this man? Well, you see, I couldn't see. Couldn't see. Maya said, it ain't a woman. She said women's rights and men's wrongs. You couldn't see? She used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Oh! But the lantern shouldn't be working, right? Was not lit on the... Yeah. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. It always lights when the acolyte is there for training. Okay, here we go. Now I know it. I know it. Hey, you know what they say? Under the lantern's darkness reigns. Lantern darkness reigns. So I could see that person was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. It's gonna be Goddo, isn't it? It's gonna be the light from his bloody visor. Plus, there wasn't any other source of light in the garden at the time. I'm confused about there's something warm splashed over me. You don't mean... Was it... I didn't know what it was at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Oh. Is she saying that that's when Mr. Neem, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At the moment, I was paralyzed in fear. I was just sitting there, in the snow. Blood! I'm sure blood got everywhere around me. Okay, so it's gonna be this. It's gonna be the fact that the lantern was not working. It's where... when fashion is a crime. So, there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Neem. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. On the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. I'm not liking this, guys. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Goddo, explain this. He's like, so I killed him. Her. God. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee stone. Well, to be fair, the reason why... I don't know about protecting him necessarily, but technically speaking, it was Dahlia who went to kill her, and I guess the killer wouldn't really know, would they? They'd just be like, oh, Maya's gonna be killed. I need to I need to protect her. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and she has a crush on Goddo, but who doesn't, guys? Look at him. Doesn't think the weirdest man is in now. A cup of coffee au lait. Coffee au lait? This is not even legal. Mr. Trent's words are milk, are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bard. I have art, you know. You must have noticed it too, Trent. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Oh no. I'm sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's the fatal contradiction in this witness' last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, adult or a child. And yeah, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. It's gonna be the visor, isn't it? She's gonna know that it's Godo because of the visor. And she quite clearly has described him as a man. Oh no. No. Godo, why? Why? Huh? In other words, hey, that would have to that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark, she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No. No. Order! 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 What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Face saw the real killer under the pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Of course you're gonna object. Why do you have to be so attractive but evil, man? Don't get me wrong, I don't think he's evil because he's clearly protected Maya, but come on. Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have been? How could she have seen it in the dark? There was no other source of light at the scene. It was something that that you can only see in the darkness, Godo. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover him. Cover? For a man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. Yeah, she doesn't want. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha. You talk a good game, Trite. Let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black. So walk the witness see. Literally, I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. I do have a feeling that the light's just gonna go off in the court and we're just gonna see Godo's glasses. I think that's what's gonna happen. No, Nick, don't. Please stop. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. Maya murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you got. Is this person you saved my son in the darkness?
Take that!
Hit him. Damn. You know what we should have done? We should have saved first, and then we should have guessed Maya, because that would have been pretty funny. It should be like, the real killer is Maya. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm bummed, man. You know what? Like I said, the twin twist of this trial pissed me off. And the way the body was moved pissed me off as well. However, this is helping the trial. This is getting it back up there. Don't get me wrong, it's very long-winded, but, you know. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show something like that the light's gonna go out? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in the courtroom be turned off. Here we go. What? But it can't be. Ah. Yep. Oh, I got chills. I literally got chills. My baby. That was a nice piece of deduction. Trite. No. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! 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 Prosecutor Godo, what is the meaning of this? Sips coffee. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. I think you wanted us to find out. Why aren't you denying it? Ha. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, with this, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
Objection.
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please let us know how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... Oh my god. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So how does... How does Goddo message Iris then to be like, I'm sending you the body now? What? Actually, I didn't even think about that. Since the person did all the work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Oh. Never mind. Maya said women can't do that. Women shouldn't be teared down. Not during International Women's Month. It was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Goddo said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural for you to, would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem to be much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Not everyone just casually being like, yeah, women can't do shit. Like, what is this? They're all just allowing it to happen, man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Killer. So you lost consciousness when you were around the garden, is that right? Yeah, I think that's what happened. So that's when the person you that carried you into the temple. Wait, so then the person that carried you into the temple, it could only have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the temple. By the time I got back to the garden, there's a change. Actually, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't even have enough confidence. Yeah, imagine Goddo carrying you around. Yikes, that'd be hot. Imagine. I think I need to get more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit? It's lit! Yeah, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them, since it was impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go into the effort to move the body? It's true, it's hard to see how that would be any advantage to the killer. The only one who could gain anything from that would be the only other person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well. Let me hear some more conditions about the crime scene. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking wait, sorry. Why was I reading that as the judge? The snow was removed in a unnatural looking rectangle shape around the lantern. There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple. Was there? But they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. Why is she's like only men can do strong things? An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take the snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Oh. Shit, yeah, good point. Yeah? The area collapsed and ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there is something that's bothering me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with the body, blood on it. There was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there's some mystery behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. So, you were saying you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw you saw a man behind your attacker. Yeah, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through it. Yeah, okay. I think they were clearly doing it to protect Maya. The torches were lit, the body was gone. We don't have a picture of the actual area, do we? All sounds clean. Well, let me save. But is it just the fact that there's literal blood on the lantern? No, okay, it's not. We tried. We'll just reload. It says Maya upside down. So yeah, it has Maya's name basically upside down there. Again, we still don't know. Oh my god, wait, yeah. Sorry. The reason why it's still there is because Dahlia put it up there, and Goddo didn't realize it had Maya's name on it, because he can't see red. So he thought, oh, I've cleaned up the crime scene now, I can leave. But he fully left that up there because he didn't realize that it was there. Oh my god, yeah, it's Goddo. Oh no. Baby, no. Is it just this one if you want to? No. It makes sense though, that's why it's left there. You know when he was like really shocked that the name was on there? That's why he was shocked. Because he was like, oh shit, I thought I've cleaned up the crime scene. It's not because he was like shocked that it was just there and he can't see it. It's just the fact he can't see red because he's of that injury. So he has the glasses and he can't see red. I say he can't see red, he just has bad vision and he can't see red. Oh, actually, yeah, he cleaned up more because he wasn't sure. That, yeah, actually, that makes sense. We definitely went through everything, right? Yeah. Let me just go for the stims again. This consciousness. Wait, where's the one way it's like we have to go back to it? When you lost consciousness, oh no. Actually, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. What's the crime scene? The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Okay, this is different. Did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one in the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, I may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Very well. It's certainly an important piece of evidence. Right, so maybe Iris was actually just helping Godot. Yeah. Iris was helping Iris was helping Godot to protect Maya. She said she'd do anything to protect Maya. Well, the bloodline. The clan. Oh my god, that's long. I want you guys to see this. Okay, here we go. News testimony. He did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? No, so I suppose that's true. Yeah, if that happened in the body before, if a real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. And that's, yeah, this is where we present the statue now, because it's like, that's the reason why everything could have but that. You must have Korean killed by your own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason was there to go through so much trouble to protect you? They're safe. See, now, Dahlia didn't team up with Godot. Dahlia was going to kill Maya, and then Godot stabbed Dahlia, who was, Misty. And then they realized, oh, I've killed Misty, but obviously Maya's passed out. And then that's when Godot called up Iris to be like, you've got to help me here and move the body so Maya doesn't get caught. Or, like, blamed, rather. The body of Elise was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard. And also, Iris can't help clean up the scene because she wasn't there. So yeah, they went with Iris and Godot worked together, not Dahlia. The body of Elise was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple Courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the prayer, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. So that's why it was such a big deal that he couldn't read the message. Oh my god, it was so early on. You know what? This case has redeemed itself. I'm still annoyed that it's a twin twist. But it's kind of good that it's not just Dahlia as the killer. Yeah, no, I was gonna say it doesn't help. I was saying to Fabi off stream, if you miss like one part of it, you're so thrown off. It's such a pain. But yeah, basically, so what's happened is, Elise channeled Dahlia, and then Dahlia went and attacked Maya. Why clean blood on the snow, not statue? To be fair, okay, I kind of lie when I say he can't see red. He has very bad vision, but I thought, it could just be the fact he has bad vision. I thought it was the fact he couldn't see red, because he couldn't see the message. It might actually just be the fact that he can't see. But yeah, maybe he saw the blood and not the blood on the snow, but not the. No, I can't actually. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe it's not like that then. He can't. Either way, he couldn't see the message. Oh, I just heard a really loud noise. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Sorry, Fabi, I misspoke about that. Yeah, I don't think it's that he can't see red. It's just that he has bad sight. It was implied that he couldn't see red, though. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Oh, you're right. Order. But, Mr. Wright, isn't it in fact that the killer was trying to cover the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make sense to move the body and remove the bloody smell, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody handwriting. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behaviour? Why would this killer move the body and remove all the smell, but then leave the bloody writing on the letter? Goddo, just let it happen, baby. I don't know what the killer's plan was, but I in fact know the killer. Oh wait. It's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. No, carry on talking. I love hearing you guys explain, because then it helps me understand the case a bit more too. It gets me. Are we live still? Wait. I need to check this, because it said reconnecting for a second. Let me check. Let me go to YouTube. Okay, we are. Thank God. It literally said reconnecting, and I was like, not this again. Not this shit. Not at the end. Okay. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave? Why did the killer leave? Killer didn't notice. Prosecutor Goddo, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. We've heard this like 10 times, I swear. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, then they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. Oh no, I really didn't want it to be true. Why did I have to be right, lads? What are you saying? Wait. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing this bloody writing. And who would that be? Who's this person who could have failed to notice the bloody writing? It's Maya. Aww. Mr. Goddo, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So, I put aside a half-blind old fart, honestly. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Goddo? Yeah, we didn't know how extreme his vision was, to be fair. Excuse me. This lantern was submitted as evidence yesterday. I'd like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. And Goddo nearly shat himself when we realised. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Oh, nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Oh, no, baby. Mr. Goddo, just admit it. There are certain colours you can't see, correct? You can't see red on white backgrounds, can you? But you can see it on the snow. That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribune. Wait, really? This is... Oh! Wait! Oh, I didn't even notice this part! Shoot! This is the apron that the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And someone spilled coffee on. Oh, and he didn't even remark the blood. Yeah, of course. There's still something bothering me, Scotto. Why have you not explained the bloodstains in the court? Bloodstains? What bloodstains could that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-coloured stains that smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. Oh my god. Actually, yeah, he probably just cleaned up snow, assuming the fact there was blood on the floor, but yeah, he couldn't see the lantern. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red. Ha! It's strange. In black and white photos, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Gordo, are you admitting it? Are you admitting you can't see any red writing on that lantern? Aww, he can't see red on white. Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? There's a reason I don't drink red tea. That's red tea? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecute God, it was the murderer? But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Jesus Christ. This, Mr. Goddo, the defense at this time has formally accused you. You are the murderer of Miss Elisa Neem, also known as Miss Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like my name is written on that. He can't see this objection on the screen right now. That's how colorblind he is. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. Okay, so we actively got it. We got it right accidentally. Like, we basically said what his color blindness was. This is rich. Do go on, try it. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? Oh, so. Well, for example, why did the killer move all the snow? You want it, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just the area? Yes, why didn't he just take out the area? Oh, could it be? Yes. The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. So he had to remove all the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood landed, so he had to remove the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Now it's getting good. I'm gonna say it again. If the twin twist didn't exist, this could easily be one of my favorite trials. I think it's the fact that Dahlia ended up being a twin that really annoyed me. But it still exceeded my expectations because Dahlia didn't even end up being the killer. So, you know, she's just a flop. But yeah, I didn't expect Goddo to be the killer. Not from the very beginning. I mean, we worked out at the beginning of this segment of the trial, like, part 3. Can you explain this, Mr. Goddo? Also, I love how Maya's just holding her hands out. Oh, here we go. Wait just a minute. Maya, what is it, Windless? Mr. Goddo isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed. So
Objection.
why did I say that? Fill up, Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I mean, look. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you seen now, old man? We established this a little while ago. After the murder, the witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. No, Bish. Maya. Do you plan to cover Goddo, no matter what it costs? that's the case, then I have no choice. Your Honor? Let's hear a testimony. If it means we're going to hear the truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Wright. He's a father, plotters. Honestly? Maybe. Actually, no. No. Because he was friends with Mia. Maybe, actually. Who knows? We don't know how old Godo was. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pelly was there at the inner temple, too. Okay. I like that theory, Fabu. Pelly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around, but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godo arrived in the inner temple for the first time. He found Pelly first, and cheered her right up. Who's this Pelly? That's my little cousin, Paleface. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pelly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person I'll ever be. Fuck's sake. Well, smart man, you always know the best thing to say when you're under oath. Ha! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godo, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objection. It's like Godo wants us to catch him. Like, he's not fighting against it. It's not like Manfred von Karma. He's letting it happen. This is highly unusual. Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. After the incident. Pelly was also oh wait, no, I don't have to read this again. Ha! Lol, I'm not doing it. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In a spare prep in a spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during the Acolyte training. The only connection we're aware of Godo being connected is that Godo and Mia were colleagues. They both worked as defense attorneys for Grossberg, who's not been in this game. But yeah, these two work together, Godo and Mia. So that's the only connection, right? But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? It seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dolly Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dolly Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elistinine. That's what I'm confused about. How did she get in there? Well, how did Elise get in? Well, channel her. She searched the entire inner temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pelly got pretty scared when she's gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't many places to look. She said that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple has two structures, the training hall and the spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack too. Those was looking for people, right? Would you have really examined the storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that'd be the first place I'd investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. Pills didn't hear us, wrong voice. Pills didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge. What do you mean? I'm just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. True. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pelly said she'd been sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night. That she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Poor little girl. All alone like that. Well, we know that she has at least one friend in the Sacred Cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. Yeah, a friend, sure. She couldn't let anyone see her. So she wouldn't have shown herself with pearls. What happened if the bridge was finally fixed? Just to get her away for the first time. So it was your first time in the in a temple side, Mr. Godo? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. Wow. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well, what do you have to say, Mr. Godo? Hot nights and even hotter coffee, that's what I always say. If I hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited her there. Physical temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple Hall? Ha! I want to say something trite. In any case, I have to find a crack in Godo's armor. While I cross-examine my allies. Very well, please go with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? Yes, then Mr. Godo... He found Pearly. He cheered him up. That's what Pearly said. She said he was very, nice older gentleman. Thanks for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godo. And here I always figure you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! You're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places that look on, places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policeman was busy going over the garden with a fine-tooth comb. What I decided to carry out an investigation on my own, Godo style. Godo style! I'm in the same way. I'd like to hunt down my verdicts in my own way, judgy style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Okay, here we go. Which one? It's gonna be one of these two, right? Right, I don't think we care much. It's normally... Fuck up. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Find anything? Looks like my investigation went as well as yours, trite. After all, I did miss the bloody handwriting on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so just speak for yourself, goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the train hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. And a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue of aroma of Western tastes. Western taste? Do you find a strange way of describing gravy? Oh. It's from there. Are you headed for the prep room? Wait a second. What did I just say now? I just found his proverbial work spot. Only one. Okay. Is it the gravy? Gravy? The gravy? How is the gravy going to be involved? How is this gonna help us? Oh, it's the fact that... Okay, I get it. He knows the grave's there, but he also knew it was Misty Faye, which means he must have seen it the day before Pearl threw the grave in. There we go. So what do I... Pearl's also stuck. The next morning she looked around and find him. Next day push 6. That's... Oh.
Objection!
Mr. Goddo. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. But why would you say that? It's because he just made one fatal slip-up. Hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. God is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What is this wonderfully delicious smell? Of course. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? This gravy was much more than a condiment than a culprit. To the culprit. Well, Mr. Goddo, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Jeez. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Taking a look at the hanging scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. I like that. It's a mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you can guess the picture. That was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Goddo described what was underneath like this. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by a hue of aroma of a Western taste. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. I mean, she wasn't going to wear a hoodie. Mr. Goddo, on the day of the murder, you were hiding in the temple long before the crime took place. Why, though? Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? What is it? This whole theory of yours don't rest on a certain assumption. I knew beforehand that the crime was going to be committed. You did, though. Right? Let's see, because I'm scared. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason to, for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course he would have gone and knew about the plan. Oh, huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew the plan? No. None of that. Right, when I say horrible sketch, I just realised. Guys, you need to let it go. This is a good sketch. Oh, it's the letter. It's an open once before. Goddo read the letter beforehand. Oh, weird. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Oh. Oh wait, yeah. Walker Faye authored the plan for a daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Faye Manor for a year. Oh! Maybe he told... Okay, it makes sense if he told Elise then to channel Dahlia so Pearl couldn't. I think that's what we're going... Wait, no! Maybe? He might have told Elise to... Well, Misty to channel Dahlia to be like, right, you need to control her or something, but then I don't know how it works. And then Dahlia obviously tried to kill her, but then actually no, that wouldn't make sense because then Goddo would have to kill Misty. These were added, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fae Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pills found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pills ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist that this crafty killer is me. But you bet I do. You just said the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Goddo couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If you really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit. A visit? What if they told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden? Oh. Oh. I mean, yeah. But we're just gonna assume he was there. During one of her visits to the detention center, that would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit in the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were with someone with easy access in and out of them. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Goddo. Okay. Order. Mr. Goddo, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one who could have acquired information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. That's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. That's why people drink coffee, obviously. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there is a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropping on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plan, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through this kind of trouble. No, it's Mia. Sorry, I skipped that last bit of dialogue. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue damsels in distress. The killer's behaviour is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behaviour is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Goddo? An unshakable reason that you forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Yep. Maya. I mean, we can't get that much wrong, but let's save it just in case. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Goddo. For the same reason, huh? Okay, trite. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. But what's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together in extrinca, whatever the word says. It's Bay! We love Mia. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. Yep, knew it. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. Did we know that? Oh wait, yeah, when we were reading the documents. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Goddo is a defense attorney. With your honour's piercing intellect, you must have figured out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Goddo is Diego Armando. His real name is Diego Armando. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Oh. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case, that same one with Dahlia, right? Oh, Terry, man. Why would you kill yourself? No, why? Buddy, no. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. And then Mia was yeah. Mia Fey's first time in court. A tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. Yeah, and she walked away free, right? However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Daddy! It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. And smashes his hand open. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. The pure sweetheart of her heart of hers. I wish they had a moment there when Hale brought her back from the dead, but sure. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. He and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. And one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet me. It had been 6 months since her trial. Met in the courtroom cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right in this courthouse, you were poisoned. See, we briefly mentioned that, but I don't remember that happening. I'm not gonna lie. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspaper at the time called it to murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. Is that why his injury is bad? Yeah, but you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. It was just a deep coma. Okay, and is that when he lost his sight? Because I remember mentioning that he lost his sight, but I couldn't remember when. I see. The body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison really did a number on my central nervous system. Lost my sight? Okay, yeah, it is. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Oh my god. An evil bitch. That's terrible. Apparently it was a miracle I ever regained consciousness. 5 years have passed since I drank that poison brew. And he still drinks coffee. Surely you'd be turned off by that. Then one morning, my ears flew open. Oh, baby. No, never mind. He woke up because of the coffee. Oh. I love him. I love him. Oh, poor baby. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of doctor's coffee. For 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years. The worst possible news was waiting for me. Oh, she died in that time. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman he loved? Oh. I'm gonna cry. And that woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. Oh no. No. The woman you loathed? The woman who would spike my skull in my coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out, literally. So she managed to get revenge for Dahlia, but obviously died to fucking Red Blue. Was it that? No, his name was Red White, right? And then he was part of Blue Corp. Dickhead. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there's only 2 reasons left to live. And it's for those 2 reasons I decided to become prosecutor. Let me ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? I know, literally. Shout out Goddo, man. First was you, Wright. Huh? Me? I hadn't drank that stupid poison. Ify never would have died. Much less the way she did. Fuck! Man, oh my god, no! You were the only one there. You were the only one who was there to protect her. That's why he was annoyed at Phoenix, because I think he, was projecting. But you let her die. It's all your fault. Oh, never mind. He wasn't projecting. He still blames her. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became prosecutor. Yeah, honestly, to be fair, I don't think the second game really links in. I think it's more the first game, right? This is more related to the first game than the second. I think the second game is a bit of an anomaly. You can cut it out. But, yeah. Yeah. The timings goes back and forth a lot, is the problem. But yeah, essentially, the timeline is Mia and Godot did a trial. Terry Falls killed himself. No, yeah, Terry Falls killed himself. And then Dahlia got away for free. So then they tried to like get Dahlia essentially. And in that time, Godot was poisoned. He went into a coma. And then that's when Phoenix was on trial. Dahlia tried to kill Phoenix, killed the other guy. And then Mia finally got Dahlia arrested. So she did it. She got her in jail. But then obviously she got killed in the first case of the game. So, you know, well, second case of the game, I guess. So that's why you became prosecutor. My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Faye. You mean me? You're the only way to make it up for the sin of not saving Maya. 1 year ago. Oh wait, and this was another murder, family. 1 year ago, when the Korean incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Faye was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as prosecutor put me in a pivot position to do something about it. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought that I could do it. I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearl had known about the actual purpose of the plan to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Pearl and Iris. Iris of Hellscrow Temple and Misty. Oh no! They were all helping Maya. Oh no, it gets worse. No, man. Oh. They were all just trying to help Maya. So he did ask Misty. No. Gay. Sorry, I just saw that. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall of my backup plan in case she was to take the fall? In my backup plan in case we couldn't control, Pale Faye. But, how did you contact my mother? Everyone's trying to save Maya. The only one who's trying to kill Maya is Morgan and Dahlia. Everyone else is trying to save her. Like, all of these people are trying to protect her. She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean, officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. I didn't mention it. Katie did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Korean had great authority. Even while her official position, Mr. V still wielded great influence. He had been keeping an eye on her movements at all times. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? And she died, man. She didn't deserve that. Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. Aww. She was always... That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect her was, look at her staff. Her staff. The one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We left the first time at Hellscrow Temple. That's when your mother showed me a special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye if necessary. Yes. Even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother? Oh my god, she literally... The night of the crime. There's just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Awful. Well, Pearls? What are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps you can read some books together. It makes sense why she channeled her now. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Korean, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. Oh, she channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to do it. So she did it to protect Maya, and it died, and oh no. What? Is this true? My role was, and the plan was to make sure that no one was going to hit Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple, just in case she needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Goddo. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Well, there's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney, but you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remains, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey, and sad to say, you, Mr. Goddo. Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing off once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Goddo. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's somebody who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crimes. Please, Maya, testify. My God. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. It's the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moment before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Oh my God. We've nearly been live for 4 hours. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. Oh, how convenient. I thought I'd asked for help, but just then, I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though. And she struck back at the enemy behind her. This is gonna be the night she stabbed Goddo. And we're gonna have to... So... Okay, that makes sense. So Dahlia was gonna stab Mia. No, Maya. And then turned around. To stab Goddo. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. After that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them. But they did disappear all of a sudden. Ha! Things break Trite. Best of theories. Even the best theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know. The rest is up to me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Oh, final thing of the game. Cross-examination. Light shining in the dark. I don't think you could make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell for sure if they were Mr. Goddo's mask either. I'm got a feeling she's covering from anyone, but just after that, you turned towards the light and called out. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Goddo's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking the whole time at the time. But I can't remember. After all, that was the person I couldn't identify in front of me. Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she could remember the details of the scene perfectly. Right then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red light? I just feel bad for Misty, man. She didn't deserve it. That blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? Well, I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind the mirror open. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya is in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? Struck back? How do you know that? Well, You're right, I didn't see exactly, but I could tell by the sound of their breathing and their movements. And also, the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have in one life. So then, what did you do at this point? I'm sure she's gonna be, like, accused of another crime later on. I couldn't move. I just couldn't, I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. You still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so, but... Oh.
Hold it!
They went out? Yeah. Suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? The red lights would come from God's mask. Then they went right out right in the middle of the fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right. Maybe those little red pin-looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? What do you mean by at the moment? Just at that moment. Oh wait, why am I singing in God's voice? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yeah, that's right. The scream you heard then. That was the Dolly Hawthorne? I don't think so. Pretty sure it was a man's voice. Oh. What? So it was Goddo getting stabbed. So that scream came from the killer. It's gotta be it. I think Dolly Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. When the killer was on a scream of paper, after that the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. He knows. At least he knows. Remember for the testimony just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been inspired by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade staff had already been plunged into the victim. Ah, is that right? She couldn't have struck back with the sword if it was already stuck in her body. Nothing that caused the killer to let out a scream. Must have been something other than the staff. Yeah, I just feel the blade now. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Wright. There's only one thing I can think of. That could have been used here as the weapon here. If Dolly Hawthorne had been stabbed with the back of the staff, what could she use to strike back?
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger that the killer brought to the scene of crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the scene of the crime. No, at the crime scene. Stuck in the pine tree. Didn't we do fingerprint on this? Or am I just making this up? Yes, the detective found out this morning and brought it to me. Dolly Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well. Oh wait, no, because we're saying that the blood wasn't his. That wasn't, what's it called? It wasn't Misty's. And she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. But we know the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. No, it actually wasn't. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Come on, Goddo, take it off, baby boy. Take off the clothes. Everything. Right off right now. Let's go, we're waiting. She was saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer. Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove a DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Yes, Mr. Goddo, it would prove that it's your blood. It's probably under his visor, let's be honest, because that's where she's stabbed, which means he's probably been either cut in the eye or, like, stabbed in the face. Hopefully it's the body, so we can just take it off. That's very trite. Order in the court. Is this the end? Have I done it? even he won't be able to change the results of the scientific test. Let me ask you something, right? Let's just say this turned out to be, let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. Yeah, why would you leave the knife? This dagger was found this morning by a detective I brought to me. There's already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the Yes. But what does this prove? Well, if I was really the killer, I could have washed off the blade and then planted another piece of blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. The only way you can prove it is by stripping off, Goddo. I'm not joking. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness. Continue your testimony. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya? This dagger, you said it that it wounded the killer. That's right. But Mr. Goddo had really been cut with this dagger. If Mr. Goddo had really been cut with this dagger, his clothes would be bloody or have a rip on them, right? Maya? You just change his clothes. That solves the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the inner temple got trapped there. That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the... it's gonna be under his visor. It's gonna be under his visor. Well, once the bridge was fixed properly and headed to and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Goddo was already there waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Yeah, it's gonna be under the mask when he got knocked off. Order! Order in the court! Order witnesses! Well, maybe he bought changed clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike shut on the bridge. Why would anyone bring a spare change of clothes? Did the judges take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way you won't get any blood in him. Oh my god, they got to say a naked Goddo in the dark. Let's go.
Objection!
No, that obviously didn't happen. That's a possible trait. You know how Collie gets up there late at night. Eh? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Something else was solid, Goddo, let's just say that. Ha! So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Ugh. Right now, if Mia Fey was here, if Mia were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite. Can you do it, or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Goddo of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you even got one piece of evidence? The question wasn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was told that this one rule of being a lawyer. I can prove it. Okay, we're gonna have to save it, because if it's gonna be one of those ones where you lose straight away, I'm fucked. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you wanted. Ha! That's good. A fight till it was meant, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that you can prove your point. I knew it! That's why I wanted to save, because I'm not dealing with that shit. Why don't we go for the ultimate unlimited penalty? You tried to pressure me, Mr. Goddo? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. What did you do at the time of this? Simple. Gotta think outside the box and approach it from a different angle. Alright then. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's see what we've got to say. There's one thing I've demonstrated in this previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded, and that's proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to visit such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothes. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I need to think of a different, think of this from a different angle. I need to think about why there's no blood in his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Wright. Let's hear what you got. Press this location where the... Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? We know it's your mask, but how did we prove that? Or do we just present him? Ha! I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. Oh. Yeah, that was wrong. So we're just gonna reload that. How do we prove that it was under the mask? I'm confused. Save him now. Actually, no, it's not. Where's this location? Where you said the killer hid his wound? The location in her testimony? No, okay, that's wrong. Wait, why can't I exit this one though? Failed the game. Oh, and Iris is just here. Love that. Yeah, so it's neither of them. We can load back up. This is. I don't know why it didn't let me quit that time though. There's nothing here about Goddo though. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? I want to see his face, but there's nothing here about the face. Unless it's literally represent the dagger, but if it's the dagger, it's stupid. There's nothing here linked to Goddo. It's... I swear to God, if it's the knife, that makes no sense. Because if it says, where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? But what else could it be? It's not going to be any of these three. It can't be the map, it can't be the scroll. Wouldn't be Elise. It wouldn't be the hood, it wouldn't be the weather data report. It's gonna be the fucking knife, isn't it? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, it's not. It's not, thank God. I was gonna say, if that was it, I'd be mad, actually. I don't know why I let us quit the first time, actually, but yeah. See, we can't press escape for this, so we have to just let it play out every time. So we're just gonna see guilty over and over again, what we guess. Okay, so we've presented Goddo, we've presented Maya, what else could it be? Where's the... Right, no. Did we misclick? Let me rewind the stream. Did I just click wrong? Because what else could it be? It's on his body. Are we sure it's not... Right.
Take that!
No, it's... Oh. I'm an idiot. This is the right one, because this is why it's letting me escape. This is actually the right choice. We got it right first time. Fuck's sake. Because I just realized this is why it's letting me leave. Because this is the right answer. So it's like, this is carrying on the stuff. Fuck off. Isn't that right? Trite. Oh. Hello. What was that just now? That's so dumb. As if it gives me the same answer. Okay, Mia. Mia. It can't be. You're living on through him. Even as we speak, you're still hiding that wound. That's so dumb, man. Stupid. Oh. Aww. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying under your flying off your face. Mr. Goddo, would you mind removing your mask? Could you please remove that mask? I'd like to keep it on, please. If you had a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I say the whole case is solved. He just pulls a Valentine and he's like, I'm not taking it off. Oh, it exploded. Oh! I'm more mad that I quit and then realised it was the right one. We had to get a guilty verdict twice. To be fair, Fabi, yeah, actually, yeah. Granted, he can't see red, but he should have guessed there was blood on the knife, right? Just now. I saw a spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You have that woman who put me to sleep by hiding a bottle of poison. It's the same one Terry drank from. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. You didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Goddo. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive is myself. Is me. Oh, fuck off, it actually... Okay, cringe. Was me. You? Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect my, Mia. Yeah, of course you were. Well, I see, of course you were. Of course you were projecting, rather. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask, threw away my true name. The man does it all for love, honestly, true. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. It's a bit of a dick move. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. He's like, nah, I didn't, bitch. I said, well said. Is it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw a silhouette. That's so badass of him. Part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye. Or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. Yeah. The anger took out. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Oh, like actual revenge. Fair. To be fair, given the opportunity, I would happily try and kill her again. I know it's not her, but yeah. With my hatred for a woman who stole everything from me 6 years earlier, could it have simply been the desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anymore. Don't know anything anymore. It's the coffee. The coffee's getting to him, guys. He didn't actually do any murdering. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. Okay. At least you know now. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. Honestly, deserved. It's just a shame it was Mia and Maya's mother. That stupid fantasy defeated you in courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where you left, as she left off, like a true defender of people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Oh my god, we still got the outro and everything to do, like the credits. Mr. Goddo. What did I say? Mr. Goddo. Well, we're gonna miss you and your sexiness. I think you already know this, but if you don't. My name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. He's like, I know that's the cut, but why is it just started bleeding? How convenient. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Ha, did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. He's like, I ain't bleeding, bitch. This must be my tears. Huh? Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Mr. Armando. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer cries when it's all over. Oh, no. He called back to what he said to Mia. This time, it is really over. It really is all over, isn't it? Defendant? Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, you are going to jail, bitch. Die. Smites her down. Tampering with a body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I was willing to cooperate anyway. All these people trying to protect Maya, though. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you, yeah, for everything. Apologize? To me? For what? The blood was good. For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister, you only met twice. Huh? We only met twice? Was it her? Were we dating Iris? Huh? I know that's not right, because we're dating Edgeworth. We're dating this guy. No, not you. Oh my god. The first time you met was on the fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria at the very... Oh, of course! Wait, that's literally... Yeah! That's literally how she hid the poison in there by giving Phoenix the necklace. Oh my god, I forgot. How did I forget that? I just remembered there was a poisoning. I just completely didn't connect the dots. Jesus Christ, yeah. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallows was killed. I forgot his name was Doug Swallows. No, wait, it can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... those 8 months. The woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me. Beanie. Pain everywhere. Hey, it's fine, because we still have Edgeworth, but my god, really? Do you mean... That's right. I lied to you. 8 months. See? but why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you that ball that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could, because of the police investigation and the surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. So that's why my sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she always was ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place. But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back for you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about our plan for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. It was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and you would confer with her. I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? That she was in love. My feelings for you. I did actually have a feeling they were getting together, but obviously she's going to jail now, so this doesn't really work. But, I mean, let's be honest, it's Phoenix and Edgeworth all the way, but this is sweet. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if that meant her life, or mine. Iris. After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. Aww. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Aww. Thank you. That's a twist I didn't expect. How many cups of darkness I drank over the years? I don't even know. Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix Wright. Oh! Hello. Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule of the murder of the victim, Elise Denim. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. We did it! Woo! Woo! Court is now adjourned. It's been too long. It's taken us nearly I think it's been 10 months since the first Phoenix Wright stream. So, we did it before the end of the year, which was quite nice. But yeah, this took a while. February 10th, 4:51 PM, District Court, defendant alarm number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent down to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Oh wait, no, this is Mia. Of course justice was served. But Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. There's so much love. Sad. Everyone's dead. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You saved him from himself. I mean, with that verdict? I think one day, you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defensive attorney could ever hope for. There's nothing more you could learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I swear to God, if she's going for good, I'm gonna lose it. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. She's leaving for good, isn't she? See, I always thought these two would end up together. Obviously, she died, but you know, that's besides the point. And clearly, he can't get with Iris. Damn, Phoenix. Shit, my guy. Two girls just gone like that. I've handled lots of cases, I've seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself I'm asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produces one possible answer. Nick? Maya? I guess it's just like my sis said. Yeah? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get advice on what to do, that is what she wrote back. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. Aww. But, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis? I'm sure Iris too. We owe you everything for what you've done for us, Nick. Aww. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! Francisca! Still a softie as always, Phoenix, Wright? Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he lay in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. So quite embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Looks like you need more training. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the longer than usual face? Oh, wait, what's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? Are you asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No, oh, yeah. Those portraits you've been, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, sir, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you all too? What? My beauty can't be, can't possibly be captured by me, can you? Crayon, not gonna lie, I hated Francisca at this. This game, I like her a bit better, but obviously we've only seen her a bit, you know. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and it's worth something. No worries, Paloma. You can rewatch it. What we learned is, you know how Dahlia and Phoenix dated? Turns out it was Iris the whole time. Except the first and last time they met. It was her. Godo did not take off his shit. He didn't even take off his goggles, he just started bleeding. But yeah. Unfortunately, he did not. So then you'll do it like you promised? You're going to model for my next pitch. Ah! Don't get carried away. Aww. It was really sad. But I would rewatch it, honestly. It's better to rewatch than explain it again, because my god. I went through it. well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Yeah, he was bleeding blood. No, crying blood, sorry. And the painting of Pearl was really, really darn good too, if you ask me. No, painting of Pearl was really good if you ask me. Huh? How did you mention it? I haven't seen her around. Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. She was channeling Mia. She's probably just tired. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly! Right. She seems to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya could be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Everyone's lost their father out of these people. Oh my god. Francisca has, Idrith has, Mia and Maya have, Pearls has. What the hell? Well, their parents. Maya's a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hit far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya's trying her best not to cry. Us or, Mia, not Mia, Pearl. Ezra, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix, Wright. What are you strong for? Pearl Faye. Oh, poor... Again, Pearl's not my favourite character, but, like, she's really sweet. Like, she's kind of annoying when she does stupid stuff. But yeah, I do feel bad for her. Poor kid. After all, the reason she worked so hard to follow these instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed it in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Aww. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that led her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. That's exactly why Maya's put on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, so she can see her smile again. Wait, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got quite a bunch of it. Ouch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. Myself just kind of sort of got dances by 2 minutes, but that's alright. We have reservations. First class French restaurant tonight. Yeah. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien. Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you! No, hey, you, Greybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forgot about me. Hell, I would be able to lose the shaggy potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awful long time to get back. She's still out looking for Pearls. Oh, dear. Oh, Maya? What's wrong? Hey, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I wish she went back home, that's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured. She's been badly hit by the incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Such a Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Did you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find Pearls. Hey! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. I have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't want to miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I could think of that Pearly and Maya gone to. It's Heavenly Hall, that shack. Yeah. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? Pearls? So I bet it's a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes all alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Oh, they fixed the skull as well. Pearly's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging skull. Ah. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be it's gotta be Pearls. Ah! Mr. Maya! Pearly? Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mr. Maya! Mr. Maya! Aww. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's not my fault that Mr. Maya's mother... That's why you came back, came here? It's the least I could do, to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother's gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. What about Iris? That's why I have to be strong. All the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya? I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini? Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Korean, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya has always been my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. I wish they actually got to meet. And like, her body didn't... I know she was dead, but they threw her across a ravine, dumped her body on the ground and stabbed her again. Like, come on, dude. Like, let her live. Aww. That's so upsetting. Your spirit was with her, and that's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with you until the day I die. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? So never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. But that's... a photo? Ah! Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight and protect their own lives. But what makes us human is we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How must we fight? I just realized the credits are coming up where every old character comes back, and it has nearly been like 6 months, maybe there's a bit of a stretch. It's been quite a while since I remember half these characters, which means I'm going to have to make up voices on the spot, which is going to be hilarious. But there we go. That's the true measure of what life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by the question. Oh, oh, it's Mia and Maya. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my god. Even when the battle's over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. I'm actually upset. I actually feel it's happiness that like everyone's happy. I'm just so sad. Why is Mia dead? Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh, that's adorable. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah, this is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start, too. Since the beginning, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for free of you when you for the free when you come back. Wow! Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mr. Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.